Ah. There we go. Much better. Let's ditch the Regent, I reckon. It's a hard call there. No! That's fine. If that's how they want to play this, like, we just beat them down. Yeah, we'll go Overload. Don't have anything we particularly want to discard. I guess we'll take that because they're probably going to play some removal that some creatures that we need to remove. Let's see. Pop out chat. Yeah, there we go. All right. Scholar. Swish, swish. Woof. Let's go land mob lookout that you know about. If you're not gonna actually threaten me, then I'm just not gonna block it. How exciting. Okay. So we could beseech this turn. Or I suppose we could also hold up the... Let's hold up the Harvester. Let's make that a 3/3. Let's see what happens. They're just gonna make a token. Yep, attack. Cool. Just gonna keep my Scholar. Ooh. Okay. Okay. That means that they won't make a demon this turn, though. Let's do this. Enters tapped. Let's not sack anything, because this is close enough to being good, so we'll just hard cast this. And go... What do we have in our graveyard? Scholar, Mob Lookout, Harvester. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's go Vein Ripper. And then next turn we'll hardcast Vein Ripper. Attack me! Okay. And this is why. Oh, that kills me. Nice. Nice line. I like it. It's hard to be mad because they just didn't draw the stuff and they, you know, they removed my one piece that I could have comboed off with, and then yeah. Played well. Nothing to complain about there. Turn 2, turn 3. Not the most interactive, but not terrible. I think we're going to get punished for not being interactive. Oh no, they've just got a shock in hand. We're fine. Time to dig like mad. So the choice for our turn 2 is we go this looking for specifically Cavero, or we go this looking for either Cavero or Besiege. I think we got to do this. Okay. We're halfway to a turn 4 Wrath board. My opponent's checking to see if there's anything they can do about it. Ooh! Not actually a terrible idea, importantly. I think they were hoping to exile a land. We should go. Scholar, so we have a chop block. Oh, sick. Well, if nothing else, next turn we can double Overlord. Dig 8 cards deep. They're going to have a shock, though, which, I mean, is not going to be targeted at our face, which is good. Yep. We take at least 4, potentially 8, 9 if they have a Boros Charm. Actually, if they have a Boros Charm, we take 10. Another shock. Well, now we have to rip exactly what we need. Nah. Devastating. In the top half of our deck, none of our 8 copies of our combo pieces. Was there any deck that could possibly, that we could have possibly beaten with this? That's what we're supposed to be. We're supposed to usually have one of our combo pieces in our opening 8 cards, and we went through the top half of the deck and saw none. I got a mulligan more aggressively. No, I swear this deck is the best in the format. I'm just, it's early. It's what, 10 in the morning for me. I've just sat down. No. Look, we've got this guy. We've got a 2 if we need it. Black, intercept. Ooh, interesting. So we won't need that. Let's just get rid of him. Mirror match. Mirror match. Mirror match. Yes. Yes. Okay. All right, so to go over what we do in the mirror match, we're looking to force our opponent to wrap the board in a way that's good for us, just to stay alive. We do that by racing really fast to fill up our graveyard. They have 2 mana something, which I assume are going to be removal. We do well in the mirror match, specifically because for some reason nobody else on the planet is running Beseech the Mirror. Please, just kill it. Kill it so that I can get it back with my second Overlord. Oh, I should have attacked first because then I could have stolen Cavero. Oh, that's so annoying. Third Cavero. Realistically, I should have left a Cavero in the graveyard, but that's fine. I'm going to have multiple Caveros. Alright, they're going to Cavero make Arden. Huh. Do they not have a land? Oof. The Fate Weaver over the Beseech is rough. People are like, it's the new tech. It's bad. Hello, I'm gonna exile Arden from your graveyard. River region? Yeah. Hit you for 5. This is the thing, like you have to race to put stuff in the graveyard. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that's so cute. If you don't have removal for Arden, why are you still here? Uh-huh. That's okay. I have so many questions. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna steal your Kiora. Like... Truly, what are you doing? Do I have a way to just kill you now? 1 more damage. I can't get... What's in my deck that I can beseech for? Oh, if I besieged for a mob lookout, it would have killed him. That's so frustrating. I'm just not going to spend my mana and pass a turn and see if what he does. Cool. Cavero, clear the board. Yeah. Cool. I kill your Cavero. Sorry, I kill your Arden. That's... You can't do that, because I have 2 Harvesters. Yeah. Like, I was like, there's a chance that you untap and you have Graveyard. Hey, you've teched in. Yeah, the spider in the Teamer deck is... Not Teamer, in the Sultai deck is so... kind of depressing to see. We need to be able to discard that for that to be good. We're not going to get any discards. We don't have any meaningful turn 3 play. Kind of got... Yeah, we got to mull this away. That's got to go. That's much better. We'll just keep one of these. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, 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 cool. Surveyor land, off the top. Mono red. Oh no, I need my mob lookouts, not my dragon storms. We have at least something that we can Cavero if we just get to that. Cool. That's rough. Much as I would love to discard the Vein Ripper, if we don't Cavero and then have removal, we're gonna die. Luckily, we don't have to worry about tap lands anymore. Tessa. Not a Screaming Nemesis anymore, which I mean is good. Taking 6. Gross. Can we do it? Can we get... Ooh. Okay. So we're gonna be bouncing those 2, which is rough. But we can still beseech for our Cavero. Hopefully they go like shock. Ooh. Shock bump the Hired Claw. Yeah, so I'm going to block the Tersa so that they put more mana into the Hired Claw. Beautiful. Oh no, that's a problem. Okay. We need specifically black mana. Okay. I feel like we're still dead. 5 mana next, though, is... Because we take 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, there it is. That's so frustrating. Okay. 5 mana. I basically needed a harvester there. Unfortunately, I am still dead. Close, though. I mean, they also might have had a lightning strike in hand. Give me a second, I got a bio brick. Excuse me. More, more, more! 3-Volt Thunderhawk really struggling here. Really probably needs to come out of the deck. Two, three, four. Love to see it. Guaranteed turn 4. Okay, they have a Cavero. They're going to go turn. Interesting. So that changes the math a bit. So we should do this. Yeah, we'll take that. Yep. Okay. Great. Thunderhawk's great. Excellent. We love to see that. Overlord's good. So they're going to generate their 8/8. Obviously going to be a problem. Yeah, they're trying to figure out what their game plan is. Cash grab. Interesting. So they're getting the land. Interesting. It's actually kind of looking like if we bring our... They go Terror of the Peaks. Oh, they can double Terror of the Peaks to kill us, I think. Yeah, because they can go Terror, so that's 10 plus 2 of those. Ooh, they can't double Terror anymore. Importantly. So. We really want to take the Terror out of their graveyard. But we would also love a 7/7 and 7/1 ones. Problem is that won't win us the game. And if they living end, we're kind of doomed. So we're just going to have to do the thing to keep ourselves in the game. And pass turn. Now, if they have removal, we just die. Oh no, they have 12 on board. But they can't... They can no longer insta-kill us. What do we have? Overlord, Overlord, Hulk, Bringer. Interesting. Chump block. Because now we're more than happy to living end. Are they going to living end for us? They're going to live. Wow. They're not going to... Okay. I don't know why you would living end there. That's a rough call. GG. My dude, even if you block... Yeah. Okay. So, okay. Oh, no, they're not dead. That's the thing. Cavero, make a vein ripper. If you kill the vein ripper, I win. Because you have to sacrifice a creature to interact with it, and then it dies. I was like, oh no, I should have made the Vein Ripper first. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Full life, not enough to interact with a Vein Ripper. Rough. Definitely a situation where I'm like, was the Thunderhawk better than a Vein Ripper in that situation? As I don't know that it was. Because I could have had 2 Vein Rippers and they would have died. Well, turn 2, turn 4. Interesting. Let's do that. Okay. Okay. We do this to look for a land. Oof. Not ideal. And sometimes that's the draw you get. Lightning strike? Just shot to my face. Okay. Hey. I mean... Attack you for 1. I assume you have counter magic? Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna do this. Lack of lands is getting a bit rough. What is your game plan? I do kind of feel like I'm slow rolling against a teenager at F&M. Okay. You played a bunch of common tap lands. I'm on 12. Like, I've not taken no damage, but you have no board? Okay, 6 mana. Do you have, like, an OTK now? Verge? Okay. Pass turn. Cool, Cavero. I assume you have counter magic. I see. Apologies, I was not familiar with your game. No 2-drop mulligan. Much better. White blue, are we playing to a rest in peace today? Ooh. Interaction 0, I see. I should have really gotten the River Regent, in case I get, you know, annihilated. Tokens deck? Okay. My opponent's just like, oh, I can't do this. It's like, no, you can't. Not interested. We got a 2-3, that'll do. Unironically, opening with a Surveil land is a good reason to keep. Hello, Anthony. I mean... Which one are we talking about? The one where the person just folded immediately? Because that happens more than we'd think. The Hidetsugu's burn one was just hilarious. So white, blue, red. Okay. Scholar. So we're racing a Jeskai Ascendancy deck. Oh! Oh no, oh that's hilarious. Oh, we love this matchup. We love this matchup. You fool. Let's go. You. You. Dig, 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 dig. Hello, Cavero. You're my best friend. Redundancy. I love it. Turn 4, United Battlefront. There's nothing that you could do here that scares me. Double synthesizer into like 12 tokens. Do it. Synthesizer Star Cage. Okay, they stack their triggers correctly. Nice. I'm just gonna hit you for 3. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Nope. Nope. That one. That one. Ta-da! Come on, man. What are you gonna do? Why are you still here? Why are you still here? Hey, they're playing the individual. So here's what we're gonna do. Thank you. Yeah. I have 10 in the air. Farming synthesizer decks gives me life. Oh. Two lands, but we've got multiple 2-drops. I was like, how do we make this an absolute guaranteed kill with absolutely no outs? So of these, we want to go for the Dragonstorm specifically because it sacks to Beseech the Mirror and it can get us a land. Obviously, this isn't ideal, but we're mostly playing 2-drops next turn anyway. Mirror match! So once again... Yes! I'ma steal that! Goodbye. Yeah. So once again, question is, do we want to fill the graveyard or do we want... lands, and we desperately need a land. Oof. We're going to put a River Regent in the graveyard so that if they flip, we get to bounce all their stuff. We really need to rip a land off the top here. Missing turn 4 in this deck, if you're going first, is a huge missed opportunity. Yeah. What are they going to discard? Bringer Overlord. Okay. So we go for the Steamcore Scholar because it can get lands. 2 lands. Love to see it. We crack our Fabled Passage for a land. No point attacking. So, if our opponent flips this turn, obviously we get incredible stuff. They are left with no board, so we're hoping that they just blindly flip. But they're probably going to get the T-Rex. The Tyrant, yeah. Please blindly flip. Please do it. They did it. Oh my god, they did it. Yeah, idiot. Oh, that's hilarious. And that's what we have this for. You fucking clown. I tried so hard not to swear, and I'm like, you clown. You absolute buffoon. Oh my god. Oh. So, here's what our opponent should have done. Kavero into Vaultborn Tyrant. They have a Vaultborn Tyrant on board. Alternatively, Kavero stealing our Meringue River Regent or our Vein Ripper. Like, so both of those, all 3 of those plays would have been like, we're an ascending order of how screwed we would have been. Ultimately, they needed to like completely wipe our graveyard for us to not be perfectly capable of just living ending them. Oh, but they truly manifested their own defeat. So this is a really promising turn 2, turn 4, but there's no turn 3. There's no guarantee that we get it. Again, starting with a Surveil land, wildly underappreciated. If we need to, we can pick up that Harvester. White, blue, okay. Decent chance that we get turn 2 ripped. Ooh, hello, Mob Lookout. I'll take you, please. Yeah, really good chance that we get turn 2 main board Rest in Peace. In which case, we're just beating them down with giant hard-cast creatures. What? Overlord? Take the Scholar? Verge pass? What deck are they playing? If you're not going to put any pressure on me, I'm just going to Steamcore Scholar you. Are you counterspelling? Yeah, okay. Do you have any idea how little I care that you just normalized that? I'm just going to force you to hold up your counterspells because I'm like, hi, I'm going to beseech for a Kavero whenever I want. And the longer this game gets, the more I get to hardcast River Regent. Cool. I mean, that's not terrible. Are you gonna counter this? You're thinking about it. What lands do I have left in my deck? I have 2 islands, 1 swamp. I mean, I might just die this turn. It's a real possibility. But if they try to put lethal pressure on me... Like, I assume they're holding up... I assume they've got another No More Lies in hand that they were thinking about using. Okay, 5, 6, 7, 8. If they get another enchantment, that's another 1, 2... Okay. If I can't play through your removal... I guess I don't have a great way to play through your counterspell. If I go now, I guess it has to be No More Lies. Which they probably have. Okay. They had the double No More Lies, like, okay. That was pretty good. Sick. Looks beautiful to me. I think in that last game, it's very much like if they didn't have ethereal armor, they would have been screwed. Oh god, we know what this deck is. Unfortunately, we're not playing the Nowhere to Run. Ugh. And now we get all of our lands. Oh, wonderful. Decline. And there you go, turn 4, Kona, tap Kona, we die. Ban Omniscience. Omniscience should have never been printed. I didn't actually pay attention to what we're doing there. I need to take a break. I got so salty about losing to an Omniscience deck that I'm just like, get me into the next one immediately. Is my opponent doing nothing? After the last game, we got to do nothing. Thank you. Hello, Thunder Spingy 2. It's going good. Quite powerful. Doing lots of testing. Betraying all of the secrets. Losing the occasional best of one scam game, but what are you gonna do? Ooh! We're against a mill deck. That's gonna be hard. Right. Sick. Oh, you love to see it. Cool. Oh. Now, obviously, they're just gonna Ultima us, but we're also forcing them to have the Ultima. Oh no! They don't have it. I assume they're going to get a land and a piece of removal and kill the 6/6. Oof. Brutal. Bouncing both of those is very tempting. But I'm not going to do that. What do we need to do? Yeah, they can gain 2 life, whatever. There's, what's it called? From Edge of Eternities, there's exile all creatures and spacecraft. Ultim is mainly a problem because it stops Vein Ripper triggers from going off. Yeah, but a lot of decks are playing Day of Judgment, which is obviously bad for them. Is there anything I don't want to trigger right now? No, we're good. Just gonna put my entire deck in my hand, don't mind me. Why do I keep doing... Oh, I say keep doing this. This is the first time I've done that. Oh.
You can do it!
My beautiful wife supporting me. Oh. Yeah, Day of the Black Sun's basically just an incredibly good thing for us. Well, okay. Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm so dumb. We have no Caveros in deck, and we have 3 Beseechers that now don't search anything. Oh. Uh-huh. The devastating punt. Alright. Okay, they can't hard counter us. One, two, three. So 12, 13, 14. How many cards do we have in our library? 27. We can do this one time. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, they get so much life. Oh. Oh, they have so much removal. It's hilarious. I didn't think about Darkness Chronicle making these cost less. That's interesting. No. We'll put that in our hand. Pass turn. Try not to deck ourselves. No! Oh, I deserve that. Oh, devastating. Oh. Oh. No turn 2 play, get rid of it. We're coming down and down and down on the harvesters, and we might be removing them. Which is kind of shocking. Okay, we're having another one of these games. Oh, no, that means it's a synthesizer deck. No fourth land, more than a little frustrating. But that's fine. See much aggro on ladder day? A little, but not really. You're right to talk about aggro post meta shift, but the other problem is that all of the mono red decks got a card banned. Well, if we can get a land, we can besiege for one of our... Unbelievable. Can I get a land, please? This is why I upped the land count to 26. Because, like, this is unacceptable. Yeah. Deck, why are you doing this to me? Thank you. So we beseech because we might run out of opportunities to do so. We get the right card this time. Probably not. I can try. I need to try and pull this apart without showing you all how dirty it is.
It's just...
It's just a normal brush. I guarantee that all the boys watching have infinitely dirtier brushes than this. And
I haven't cleaned it this week.
Oh, sound off in chat if you've ever cleaned a hairbrush in your life.
Have you? Or do I do it for you?
I have cleaned a hairbrush in my life, yes. I find it very satisfying.
Is that because they make you?
No.
Oh, I love them so much more now.
It's a deeply satisfying thing to do. You taught me to wash them properly, but...
It's really stuck today, isn't it?
It is. But I also, like... I would just use that on my head. Most people would consider that a clean brush. I understand you have, like, a lot of hair, and so it gets dirty really quickly and stuff, but... I hate this brush so much. It's not even... I'm not even doing, like, a strength thing. It's just dexterity and patience that you don't want to go through with.
I've been sewing. My hands hurt. Okay,
that's fair. Hang on, let's put it under the table so it looks funny.
The extra side content you didn't know you needed.
I'm a streamer. I'm all about side content now. This is clip farming, right? Clean some before and it's very satisfying. It is. I wasn't putting my brushes in, like, sinks of soapy water though, which my darling wife has taught me is how you're supposed to do it.
Depending on the brush type. Not all of them go in soapy water.
Oh, I can... Yes, I've pulled it out enough that I can... That's satisfying. And then look, it does this. And they all come out.
Yeah, I can clean it properly, thank you.
There you go.
One of them. Love you.
Welcome to the stream, Cube Manias. Cube Man is here. Cube Man. Thank you. I love making them. Oh, I'm on stream today to prove not just that Superior Spider-Man is the best deck in the format, but more specifically that everybody who's not playing Beseech the Mirror is incorrect. What do we think? Capable? The lack of a 2-drop is really rough here. You know what? After this game, after this, I reckon we cut the Harvesters. The Harvest... We're not running into stuff that dies to Harvester. I think every time I've ever had a Harvester, I would have rathered another copy of Mob Lookout or Dragonstorm. Capable if the Land Gods didn't hate all Magic players. If the Land Gods didn't hate all Magic players, we wouldn't have gotten that hand. They get it. They're like, if I remove anything other than the Harvester, I'm just having my Demon Cavern Bat die next turn because they don't have anything they can play. Alright. Verge, Scholar, discard the Bringer. If they have discard, target a discard, they get to live. If they don't, we win the duel. Unfortunate. You know that I'm just going to chump block that and that benefits me. Thank you for the extra trigger. Well, now, if anybody feels like that's an unfair turn 4, I just want to say that, like, they had full information that they could have not played their 4-drop for no reason. Okay, 5 mana. I kind of just want to hardcast an Overlord just to show them, hey, just a reminder about what this deck is. Is it worth waiting on Superior Spider-Man to get a large graveyard, or is the 10-10 flying stats on its own worth it? It's usually worth it. It depends on the deck. Especially if you don't have something in hand to reliably do it again. Usually the 10-10 stats is less relevant. Like, it wasn't relevant there. I would have done that if the only thing I got was the 4/4, because it wraths the board. Like, Living End... I've learned a lot about Living End from Sam from the Draft Bunks. Close friend of the channel. Oh no! No, MTGA, don't be down. Stream's fine. MTGA? Alright, we're gonna relaunch the program. Okay. It's launching. Yeah, I mean, the deck straight up wouldn't be playable if it wasn't doing that. Like, we'd be... One too many superior Spider-Mans. Arena has had enough. Yeah. Oh, wait, no! Cancel! We need to fix this deck. Five animator. Yes, all of my decks are going to end up being drafts of this. Thunderhawk, I love you. There's never been a situation where Vein Ripper wouldn't have been exactly as useful. Harvester's out. 2 copies of these in. Reduce the number of islands. It eats the other Reanimator decks for breakfast, which is hilarious. It depends. It depends on how they build, because like the mirror match is also depending on how they build. I've specifically teched, like this version is built to beat other Reanimator decks. The important thing is that Cavero / Superior Spider-Man, he can steal stuff from your opponent's graveyard, and when he does, it exiles it. So if your opponent ends up with one thing... See, this is much better. This is a keepable 2-lander because the first one is a Surveil and then we've got a Mob Lookout. If your opponent has one thing that they want to reanimate, like with a Zombify, we can rip it out of the graveyard. And also, importantly, if your opponent is running another Bringer deck... in Bringer Mirrors, what you want to do is force your opponent into a situation where they have to Bringer and put all of your triggers on the stack last. But we can also make it so that it's always good for us if the board gets living ended by taking anything out of in their graveyard that would trigger and make our life worse, like dragons, like Vein Rippers, and just exiling them and then flipping the board after that. So we can't bargain besiege here. But essentially we're playing to force them to have removal, and if they don't have removal, then we just put this in our hand and we say, hey, like, I haven't revealed the Cavero, but if you know anything about the matchup, you know what this card is. What? You were gonna get lost me? Don't mind me, I'm just going to put 10/10 worth of stats on the board. Unless you have counter magic. And it doesn't seem like you do. Hey! The counter magic you didn't play last turn. They're digging! They're digging! Oh my god, they didn't get it. Or they got it and it's creature targeting only, which is also entirely possible. I forgot to... Wait, what? I'm playing the wrong deck! I didn't change decks! Ah, dang it! We're probably playing 4-color Jeskai Revelation. So this is another deck that's tuned to beat aggro. Hello, good sir. I would like to 11 you. Yeah. I really, really want to. But I'm gonna do the normal thing. So for those of you playing at home, the thing that's tempting me is that if you Cavero a threefold Thunderhulk, Cavero makes this come into play as a 4/4, and then whenever this creature enters or attacks credit number of 1/1, cost number gets equal to its power. So you get a 7/7 and 7/1/1s. So it's like the older Jeskai controllers from Dragonstorm, but with black as well. Yeah, basically. I don't know why it's on ladder, but it is. That's fine. I'm gonna 11 you again. Okay. Like, this is the thing, is that, yeah, the tech into Inevitable Defeat is not terrible. Well, I mean, I've got a spare Cavero now, so now we can show it off. Yeah, this is the thing, is like, this is great. And if it ever attacks, I make 7 more tokens, but also... It's gonna be... This is a situation where they need to... They already needed to wrath the board. I've just increased the need that they need to wrath the board. And while removing the 7/7 is not a huge deal because I keep 7 dudes worth of stats. If I had a Vein Ripper, I would have more inevitability. All right, 5 Animator. Yeah, the trap you have to make sure you don't fall into with Cavero is that a lot of the things that you can exile with him are very magical Christmas landy. This is an aggressive keep. Never punished. Black, so that we have triple black. Just in case we rip a basic island. What did I say? Watch, this will be a match where Caveroing a Vein Ripper just isn't as good. It is. It's so nice. It's not strictly speaking necessary, but, you know. I'm actually going to discard... I guess the basic island. Goodbye, passage. You're in mono red, so I'm going to hold up blockers in case you have hasty creatures. Well... See, now I am really happy that we have the Vein Ripper. Because it has flying and it can block at least one of these. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're trading. Hopefully. And then you have another one. If you had double Dreadmore's eyes, one of them, it would have run over my Cavero. What are you doing? 12 plus 6 is 18. I mean, I still lose because I don't have any of the other pieces of my deck. But... I'm so confused. If you have a shock, just shock me. Yeah. Oh no, we died to burn. That'll happen. We're on ladder. If I had had a threefold Thunderhawk there, I would have just died immediately. As opposed to dying slightly later. Two lands, no 2-drop. This is an... Yeah. I do need to keep that in mind, though. I could have Caveroed for a blocker. That's... yeah. Having the turn 4 is good, though. I'm gonna bottom this and hope that I draw a turn 2 play. Okay. Show me. Rest in peace. Or synthesize a deck. I believe. Oh no, they have counter magic. Get countered. Please use counter magic on this. The struggles of a best of one control player. Oh god, do I counter this? They're not doing it. If they're planning to remove it, that's... Oh! I haven't seen one of those in ages! That's so cool! Trade, trade, trade. Oh, Tidebinder is a trigger for that. Oh! That's a thing I'm gonna have to play around. I I'm so excited. I think we're finally playing a control player who really knows how to deal with our deck. This is fantastic. That makes it 2-3, doesn't it? Yes. Okay. We're gonna try this again. Are we gonna get Tidebinded again? I hope we are. Double Tidebinder? No. Okay. Interesting. Mob lookouts. Make that a 3-3. Never mind. Ooh, okay. Before I attack. I'll happily to you. It doesn't really mean anything, but... yeah. So they should be pretty happy to take that trade, because if I living in the board, if I do it, I put all my triggers on the stack, and then they get to decide what their Tishana's is targeting. Which obviously very, very good for them. So, we can assume that they have another Tidebinder. So, what do we want to do? We could go Beseech the Mirror into Overlord. That's assuming that they let it go. That would prompt them to play something. Yeah, let's do that. Because we want to hold this as late as possible. They're trying to figure out what our game plan is. They're like, what are you tutoring for? Unfortunate. We didn't play, I don't think we played wrong in that situation. The unfortunate is they had the best answer to it. Okay, do they do it again? Interesting. So now that do they counter this? Their deck. There's a couple of things. The thing that I'm assuming will be in their deck will be the Flood Monument that has 2 and 2 blue tap exhaust, mill target player for the number of cards in their graveyard, or the 2 white and a blue mill target player for the number of cards equal to your life total. I'll happily crack one of those. Pitch that. This is a deck that's hard for us to beat because yeah, Mill's actually really good at the moment. So they almost certainly have a counter in hand to protect that. Oh, that's so frustrating. We have to threaten this. Interest. So they can counter whatever we play. If we get Cavero, that has a chance of getting tide-binded. I feel like we've got to just jam it. I would love if we had another land so we could follow up this Cavero with another Cavero, but we just don't have it. Yeah, so this is the point that they can Tideminder us. I don't know that there's anything that we could have done to play around Exile Tiger Blitz Grip. Oh! If they target the ability, it loses flying, because it loses all abilities. Whoa! That's good. That's so good. Oh, that's brutal. And then that can just exile this. Oh. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, yeah. Flanker. This has been a deck of. Oh, that's so much worse. That's so much worse than anything I've previously dealt with. I assume I don't get to cast this. I do. Okay. I'm gonna bounce that and the river region. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. How on earth do we win this? They just... Oh, they have a get... Oh, the get lost is not for the river region. Okay. Oh, because they can just exile the river region when they recast Elspeth. Okay. How do we win this? Oh, it destroys. Good to know. I don't think that changes our ability to win here. Pretty sure we have been out late gamed. 6 mana. The worst part is that, like, I have to do all this digging. Even though they might turn around and just mill me for 18 or whatever. I assume they're not running the monument if they're running flanker. Like if they're planning to exile our graveyard. I see. I forgot that you could do that. Brutal. Brutal. Devastating. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I've seen Elspeth in the mill decks just because Elspeth's just that good of a card at stabilizing the board and whatnot. I love seeing chat have the same reaction that I had. Like, ah, yes. Oh, right, yes. 0, your board gets flying. Pirate's deck! And that's blue-black, which means that it's... Ooh, okay. Oh, you can't block, so we just do this. Boo! Let's get rid of that. Please look at my hand. It is Kaito time. I suspect they don't have a land though. Dragonstorm first. Goodbye, Vein Ripper. Goodbye, Overlord. Hello, Totodile Leader. Doing good. We're proving that this is the best deck in Standard. By getting beaten up by Kaito. Okay. Oh, okay. That's fair. There, that's a good reason. My thoughts on recent Planeswalkers, everyone since Mom has had a passive ability, which is a major part of their kit. They've... Let's... Like, I'm just gonna pull up what's actually the ones that have come out recently, because I don't necessarily know that that's true. Because I look at, like, Tezzeret's static ability, as it were, is just how he gets loyalty. This is very frustrating. Well, okay, fine. I would really, really like my amazing creature. Finally. I think, like, Elspeth and Ugin, that's definitely true. But there's a case of, like, only thinking about the Planeswalkers that are seeing competitive play. I think Planeswalkers have a very real problem in that people expect them in the game now, but they very much exhausted the design space for them. Alright. We Cavero, they Tidebinder us. Because I think that a good Planeswalker should have... Wait, what? A Planeswalker should have a really good passive ability. I think that Planeswalkers are much better when they're costed up around the area of, like, Elspeth, Ugin. Liliana Dreadhorde General is in Foundations. Oh, devastating. I can't believe we're getting tie-binded twice in a row. What? Oh, no, they messed it up. They targeted the exile. They targeted the bottom ability. They targeted the bottom ability is what they did. Oof. Oh. Oh. We take those. We take those. Oh. Oh. Anyway, talking about Planeswalkers. Edith's book's really good. I agree that it's a weird design and it doesn't feel like a regular Planeswalker. It just feels like an artifact that has Planeswalker abilities stapled to it. No. Not an acceptable 2-drop to keep. No, we gotta mull to 5. Gotta mull that to 5. I hate that. Okay. We gotta just... Turn 1, Fable Passage for blue. We're just gonna draw our lands. But one of the fundamental... Why did I do that instead of discarding him? Yeah, one of the fundamental truths is that there's more design space the higher in, like, mana value you go. Thanks. So yeah, like, call Ajani in Foundations as a 3-mana Planeswalker that's not playable because the only deck that would want him doesn't want a Planeswalker that's sitting around forever. Yeah, I think honestly that having a Planeswalker yeah, I think having a huge static ability, or, you know, some sort of giant trigger, that is then, that is then attackable is a really interesting design space. God. Guess that. I can't believe we're gonna die to Demonic Pact. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Never mind. They're copying the abilities. And then they're gonna sack this is what, oh, they're gonna bounce it. Yeah, there's a million ways to sack this. Oh, and then they're gonna ate me? Oh, they're gonna kill the mob lookouts. That's hilarious. The fact that I'm getting my land now, I'm so mad. Oh, making me discard 4 with that, that's hilarious. Yeah. This is the mid-range Pixie, so this would have in their hand, they've got Pixie, they've got Kieran, they've got oh, that's amazing. Ah! All the content creators are supposed to be busy doing avatar stuff. Oh. Oh. That's what Foundations is for. Oh, so happy about that. Incredible. Cap, I know. It's so unnecessary. The way that I know that that makes your deck so much worse. Okay, so this is a situation where this is not a great turn 2 keep, but the fact that we can go 3-4 makes this 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Do I want to pick that up? Yeah, on the off chance that they make me discard 4 cards from my hand. So, this would be a life gain deck, except white-black means that it's a Raise the Past deck. So now we get to... No, it's a life gain. It is a life gain deck. With black? Well, I'm glad that I picked that up now, because now I can do this. Ooh. Yeah, we gotta... And then do I get Kutsuli's flanked? Nah. Halia into something? Ooh, oh, it's an Amalia deck. Nice. Is Peter's camera good for Pixie? No. Absolutely not. No, it's a waste of time and mana. Well. I mean, he gets a big bridesmaid. Uh-huh. So you have a 7/7? Do you attack? This is bad for you. You don't want this. Because you're enabling me to do it again. Whoop. Cool. Opponent, I love your enthusiasm. But I really want you to think about how you're going to actually win this game. You know, I'm happy for you. Mm-hmm. Okay. Does that kill me? Wow. Pretty much exact lethal. Okay. I respect it. Sick. Kind of want to see if Bats is stand irrelevant again. I mean, that deck's fine on ladder. Specifically Zoraline. I mean, you can build the deck, is the thing. That's what it comes down to, is that, like, on best of one, you can do whatever you want. It really just comes down to a matter of, like, how solid is your game plan. I think I will turn 4 Vein Rip 'em. Given the option, always Beseech, because we have more Beseeches than we have Caveros in our deck currently. So now basically they might have, you know, split up Wrath of God. There's a number of cards that they could have to deal with this. But any targeted removal that they would have, they can't use, just straight up. Do 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 do. All right. Let's pitch that. Cool. I'm surprised that they didn't have turn 4. Yeah, ultimate makes sense. Now if we get land, we can just jam. No, okay. I wouldn't hate Overlord, but I'm just gonna play this for the draw. This or 2 cards is actually kind of rough. But we'll do this. Okay, I'm happy I did that. Yeah, Mobile Lookout's really, really good. Do wish it was Philagi Archaeologist, but never mad. So we want to use one of these Caveros. I guess we want to use it on the Overlord. Just make sure we can't get nowhere to hide it. No more lies. You know what? Oh, that's so brutal. I think the universe is telling us that's enough for today. I'm doing it to make a point. Also because it's a 6/6. Yeah, Mob Lookout's great. We were going through different stuff that we wanted to have to potentially, like, discard stuff on turn 2. It's probably the most important thing is the fact that you can cast it for 1 and a black. I assume they've got like a Get Lost in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd love to play this out, but they've established that they have Ultima. Wait, have they? Yes. Because it exiles itself, that's right. Which would be extremely punishing for us. Get him, mob, look out! Hit him for 0. Oof. Inevitable defeat is so tailor-made to deal with Vein Ripper specifically. No! We kept the watery grave to be greedy, and we got punished for it. Oh. That's so rough. I'm still gonna hit you with my 0-3. Oh. Some water. Yep, there it is. And then they revelation us again, and we die. Okay. I'm gonna get some food and play some draft, I think. I think I'm gonna have to send this to Sam and be like, this deck is our natural enemy. This is the deck that's really messing us up. I actually wonder, because my crazy thought is that this, like, obviously we haven't seen a ton of this deck, but we've seen a meaningful amount. This is striking me like it's going to turn out to be really good, because, like, the Lightning Helix is good against aggro. This just folds any deck that isn't really just mid-ranging you to death. Verges and Shocklands get you a long way, is the thing. Yeah, what's crazy is that, like, even... they can even run, like, a Mistrise Village and stuff. But yeah, it's Verges, all the different Verges, and all the different Shocklands. Part of the reason that this deck is so good right this second is that it's got better mana than everybody else because it's got all of the right Shocklands. The inclusion of Inevitable Defeat in this deck is really punishing us. Not just... like, it's crazy that, like, we're getting punished as it is. And I know that also this just deals so cleanly with Vein Ripper. So, but the question is, if we replace the Vein Rippers, like, completely replace them with the threefold Thunderhawks, that would answer this card really well. The problem is that this deck with the flanker, with the dragons, with the Tidebinders, it matches up into this so well. It really is a case of, like, we beat everything in the format, but then this beats everything in the format and also us. That's so rough. Them being able to hold up on turn 3, The fact that they can, with full knowledge, annihilate us if we try to go turn 4 Kavero is so brutal. And they've got this, and they've got Tidebinder, and they've got No Lies. They've got so many answers for our combo. All right, give me a hot minute. And we're back. I should have filled my water bottle. Whatever. What premier draft do we have that we can do? Power Cube. Quick draft Tarkia Dragonstorm. I don't hate that. Never mind.
You okay?
Yep, I'm just excited. They have my favorite format.
Oh, okay.
Now we gotta.
I'm endeavouring take 2 with metallic thread.
Good luck.
Thank you. Hopefully the beeswax will arrive today.
Stream info. Neo drafting. Oh, let's go. Watch the table never fill up. Instant 5 people. You'll love to see it. We're gonna be here all day. This is the only 5 other people in the world who are drafting Neo at the moment, which is so sad. We got it. Yes. One more. Let's play some suit up, some spinning wheel kick. Let's try to draft 17 copies of Imperial Oath. Oh, come on. Is nobody online because it's the middle of the day? All the Americans are going to sleep. All the Europeans are asleep. All the Australians are at work. If I call Sam, maybe he'll call in sick to work and come neo drafting with us. He can tell the kids that neo drafting is a maths lesson. Cool. Terrible. Terrible. Pretty good. This is pretty good. Black's not super a place that I want to be, but also I can also play the game of like, is everybody else here going to be playing ninjas? Smelter's really good if I get into the deck for it. This saga is just fantastic though. Like this is, yeah. The Saga of Jit doesn't even cover what it was like playing with Jit and combat damage on the stack, but is still incredible. Yeah, we would take that, or we would take this. Maybe one of those, but probably not. All right, what do we get past that's gross? Sky Total. You love to see that. Not Ninjutsu was originally not planned for Kamigawa Neon Dynasty. It was added later in the set design. It's partially why I didn't make a new version of it like in TMNT. Wow, it's insane that they would make a new Kamigawa set and not have ninjutsu. But I guess also it's a huge rules mess, so I get it. I wouldn't hate taking Black March here with another black card, but Sky Total like shouldn't get past. They would have picked something, some crazy comment over this. I suspect maybe they took like a Virus Beetle. I think I would take Virus Beetle over Sky Turtle. Virus Beetle or maybe Suit Up. Not great. I do like a Geothermal Kami. This is really good. This does increase our chances of getting to that super value-y, super grindy late game, which is good for somebody who wants to spend all afternoon streaming Magic. This is pretty good, but we would get more of this way later. It's best for Sky Total for us to assume that we're trying to be in green-blue, and then we're splashing for that. A lot of red is very open, even if we're only 2 packs deep. Because if we wanted, we could lean hard into red here. But I guess if we don't, somebody to our left will. Okay. Modern Age is fantastic. Geothermal Club is fantastic. I mean, we've got a... It's one of these two. It's... Yeah. I think we take the second Kami, and we play for the off chance, because if we pick Modern Age, we're hard committing to green blue. If we pick Geothermal Kami, we can be more heavily green with little bits of blue and black, and we can potentially even end up in green black, splashing for the Sky Turtle, as much as that would not be ideal. Is there anything in this pack that we would go for that would alter that plan? Not especially. There's just many ninjas. If we were in blue-black ninjas, I'd be super excited for these, but we're really not. Okay. Spell Piece, fantastic. Blue March is great. I've forgotten how great that card was. I kind of just want to take that. Multicolored land in the color that we want to splash is really good. The other things that we'd be looking at are things like Papercraft Decoy. This will come around a million years later. This will come around a million years. This will come around a million years later. This is not as good in draft as it is in standard, unfortunately, or as it was in standard. More reasons to have just grabbed the smelter and been mono red. Wouldn't have hated to take Spell Pierce. Okay, so it's getting a bit rough. So we've got a lot of people taking green to our right, like, or across the table from us. Red's wide open, but we're 5 cards deep. We've just got to assume, not even assume, we've got to hope that it'll be better. We'll take return to action. We know more about these kinds of cards and how good they are nowadays. This card was definitely underrated in its time. Army of Terrible Secrets is quite good. Oh, green-blue land. Green-blue land. I do love this. Very hard to pass up a pick 7 dual land, though. Oh my god. Somebody let a Harmonious Emotions go and the entire way around the table. That shouldn't happen. This is an incredible card. This is absolutely devastating. A 4/5 Vigilance Haste 5 mana. Essentially 5 mana. Okay. So we're at the wheel. Interesting. I'm going to look at this 2 mana 2/2. So, green and blue are pretty open, it would seem. We'll have to see if somebody at the tables hoovered up all of those red cards. We gotta hope somebody else has done it. I mean, I don't hate that. It's not the best. It's, you know, it's no Mutant Ninja Turtle. Enchantment or land card. We probably won't play that. It's this is wild because nowadays it would Thoughtseize and give the ++ encounters, not or. Argyle Familiar, a 2/1 with Ward, sure. Probably not going to play it. We're very green, which is good. We might regret not taking the channel to make a Llanowar elf. Yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Snake is going to be... God, I wish that we could get that. Best card in the set. Oh, we love it when Spell Pierce wheels. Always happy to see that. You're gonna make me feel so old. Whoop. Yeah, bunch of red stuff. Oh. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I think it is. Shame. Not a lot of great stuff here. I kind of want to take this so that we have the ramp. Plantar Incision's good, but also I can't tell what color in. I think, actually, we take this. We're taking the ramp or the removal. This wheeled last time, so we'll take the removal. We got it! Oh! They don't know! They don't know. Oh, so happy. Kamigawa Neon Dynasty was February 2022, so very nearly 4 years ago. Oh, we get the Total Ninja. Oh, I'm so happy. Remember when Total Ninja card was a joke? Oh. Twisted Embrace. They don't know. The people on our left, they don't know. Okay, so we're green-black. Excuse me, I gotta tap these out. Ooh. Oh, Tails. I was like, Emergence or Preserver? These are both good. Don't need this. This is fantastic. This is another one of the best cards in the set. People, yeah. I can tell you the people who are also looking to be in green are like here-ish at the table. Because, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, it's insane. The cards that these people have left, absolutely wild. Buck wild. Oh, you love to see a Clawing Torment. We should be taking a taking a 2-mana 2/2. Sorry, it should be the right thing. But we're in green-black. Oh. Oh, I'm feeling so good about this. We don't have any of the crazy, like, infinite value loop stuff yet. But, I mean, some of the things that we're getting here, absolutely bonkers. The table's clearly understanding some of the best things. The answer is we just got a suit up, so we're absolutely taking the blue splash. If I didn't have a Sky Turtle, I might not have taken the suit up there and taken the second Seshiro. But that's one of the best limited cards ever printed. Upsides for that's pretty good. Upsides for this and this are pretty good. I actually think we're just going to make sure that we always have a 2-mana 2/2 in hand. If we get one more, we'll have a limited style playset. Ooh, Geothermal Kami or Lethal Exploit. We don't have much in the way of removal. I think we have to, because we've already got 2 Kami. Nah, we'll do the value. Value, more value. We've got 1 Lethal Exploit. I mean, a 4-mana 4/3 gain 3 life and essentially draw a card. What's not to love? We'll happily take 2-mana Llanowar Elves. Yeah, our table knows not to pass things like... Is there any other kind of green player? There's only greedy ones. I don't think we need commune with spirits. There are a lot of really good enchantments that we're looking for, but that's not necessary. That's not necessary. Let's just... we'll take that in case I've miscounted and we need more 3-drops. Harmonious Emergence Wheel is insane. That's wild. I wish this was playable, but it's not. All right, pack 3. Oh. Oh, you have to pass a Twisted Embrace. Unbelievable. Oh. Unbelievable. Okay. So here's my thinking with this pack. We take the return to action, and we absolutely ruin some people with these. Oh, this is going to be so rude. Okay, so we're at 21. Master's Rebuke. Fantastic, fantastic card. Would love the tap land, but I don't know. Maybe it'll wheel for no reason. Don't hate this, but there's just a better card in the back. Oh. Oh, and we get a Reckoner Raid just for free. I love that. Yeah, once again, nobody on this side of the table is playing red. Hopefully somebody here is. Yeah, but one of those people is just picking all of the red cards that we're funneling to them. And we're getting rewarded for funneling them stuff. Pack 1. Let me clear this. Get out of here. Be gone, orange dot. All right. What do we have? So now we're at 23, 25. So now we've got to look at what we're cutting for anything that we pick. Okay. Lethal Exploit. Do we have anything in our deck that we would cut for a Lethal Exploit? These are good threats. When playing this as a 2-2, maybe we would cut that for a Lethal Exploit? I think so. Or we would cut the Coiling Stalker. Let's do that one. All right. Is there anything here that we would play? Walking Skyscraper, fantastic card. We would be delighted to see this if we'd ever seen any Imperial Oaths, but unfortunately the table knows that Imperial Oath is the most cracked card ever printed. I think we just put that down there. Yeah, nothing here that looks particularly incredible. If we were worried about combat tricks, this would be a great combat trick for us to grab. That's fine. Quite happy with this so far. Ooh, Merge Keeper. Do we have something to swap that for? I think we swapped the Coiling Stalker for that. Yeah. For certain. And then... we don't need any of these. Ooh, this is super useful for getting our ninjas through. That needs to go in the deck. What needs to come out is the question. Might take out a trainee. Nothing here is going to make it into our deck. Unbelievable. The tap land. The tap land wheels. Take the 3-drop and put it down there. Take the 3-drop and put it down there. It's what a pick 14 dual land is insane. I have to make sure that we take that out. Okay, so we've done very well. But it's not S tier. This is a solid A tier deck. Yeah, absolutely wild. No, actually. We don't have any good ways to go looking for our blue, is the part of the problem. But we really don't want more than one. If we cut this and this, we would put in just more low-level stuff, and we've got plenty of 2-drops. I feel like that speeds our deck up without much help. All right. Really happy with that. I feel like we didn't get punished for not pivoting to red. Trying to play, like, red in this format's so brutal. Two-lander is rough. I think I'm going to send that. I'm going to bottom that. Well, we're just going to play one of these. Brutal. No second land. But hey. I have terrible news for you. You just spent 3 mana to gain 2 life and draw a card. Actually, you didn't even draw a card. What's our opponent going to do? They're probably very upset that their Saga got destroyed. Mm-hmm. Cool. I'd like to attack with my 1/3. And now I'm going to reapply his Death Touch counter. Yes. Yes, you can. I could have done that. That's a good point. I'm so sorry that you're playing red, my opponent. And yeah, this is awful. This is just Kapitek Rekar clowning on people. And gains first strike until end of turn. That's pretty brutal, man. Do I trade my return to action for it? No. I do this. Attack me. They really don't want to attack into the 1/3 Death Toucher. Mm-hmm. I'm just gonna keep him as a blocker now. Yes. And vigilance. Brutal. Well. I see. You're making your 6/5? Oh dear. Oh no. I mean, do I just... I feel like I just... I want to see what you do if I threaten the ready to action. Ha! Okay. Oh, I just, okay. Oh, safekeeping first. And letting me just keep my combat triggers. So brutal. Removal? You got a trick of some kind? That doesn't do anything. My dude. I feel bad. I straight up feel bad. Or do they have the spinning wheel kick? If they have it, they have it. Oh. Depending on what my opponent has, I'm challenging them to a race here. Because I kill them in 2 turns, they kill me in 4. Summon 8 has reach. Okay. That's... interesting. Okay. We are gonna struggle to get through that, I think. Okay. We need Twisted Embrace or... I think we need exactly Twisted Embrace. I mean, if they're not going to attack us, it's good. Oh, beautiful. Love to see it. We could put so much mana into that. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's got reach. I'm glad I realized that before I started attacking. Let the trickery commence. That's all? Really? 9, 10, 11, 12. Four, 5, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can pump this twice. And if I do that... I put you to 2. Okay, your turn. Now my suit up's threatening... GG? Uh-huh. You can't... You have to block this. Okay. Whatever. I'm just happy to be getting my my limited rank back because, man, grinding Spider-Man is not it. I should have checked to see who was at my table. To see if I'm playing against other people at my table. Much better. So much better. Wow. I put its tap plan down, I see a trigger, and I go, ooh, no. Oh no, I'm getting mono-redded to death. Anyway, here's my 1-2. My Kappa delivery system. Yeah, I'll take the 2. I'm good. Another black. Cool. Are you going to attack with this to get 1 extra mana and then play a 4-drop? I think I'm happy with that. I'm not sure. Like, I would have preferred to get that. But then they'd still have this. I should have accounted for the fact that this can reconfigure. Like, he can put this on this now. Okay. Removal? Yeah, pay the 1, deal 1 to me. Yeah. Brutal. We got a -3/-3 there. How many creatures can we take with us? I mean, none is fine. I'm gonna let you keep that. That's not putting very much pressure on me. They really, really need to kill me, deal with this Peerless Samurai. Just interact with the board meaningfully. Oh, that's... Oh. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to put you on 1. And you have to... Oh, no, it puts you on 2. Well, Clawing Torment wins another game. Oh? Okay. Oh no, it says creature you control. Oh, it says land you control. Oh, that's brutal. Oh my god. There was nothing I could have done anyway, but that's... I mean, I guess it's removal. I never, in the entire time that I've drafted this set, I've never seen that. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, that's so brutal. Ooh, that's rough. I kind of have to keep it because it's got 3 lands, though. There's so much of my deck that I can draw that won't help. If I keep this, I'm kind of going on a coin flip. I gotta, safe thing is to mulligan. I mean, that's much better. We'll put one of the 4 drops away. See, this is the thing, is that we need to do the Simon Nielsen logic of we have the broken deck, we need to mulligan for the broken stuff. Okay. Removal? They can't... Okay. Do we get rid of the 2-1 with Ward or the 2-2 with Menace? I feel like we get rid of the 2-2 with Menace. I feel like we have to. Okay, we take the 2. They're just playing it as a 1-mana 1/1 flyer? I guess to do ninja stuff next turn. I'm just gonna play the 4/3 and pass. I guess I shouldn't have taken these geothermal commies as aggressively as I did. Or they're better when you... Oof. Well, okay. Now we can Tales of Master Heshira. I don't hate that. That's pretty good. Yeah. Okay. You just gain 2 life? Yeah. Well... that's still... I guess you're keeping it as the... The thing is, this has... Oh, it doesn't have a reach. I keep forgetting that. Ah, it's so annoying. It does have vigilance and haste, though. Ooh. Okay. If he puts it on the 1000-Face Shadow and then reconfigures, we're going to take 5 this turn, which is going to be a lot. That is good for us because we can trainee return to action. And we get the life link. Yes, very, very good. That's less good. Bonk. So they're 4ing us each turn. We're 8, 9, 10ing them. Okay. That's frustrating. Yeah. Are you kidding me? 3, 4, 5 in the air. Yeah, they just had to chump the Sashiro. They don't have a better option than jumping the Sashiro. Because it just gets blocked next turn anyway. Weird choice. Okay, so they can put me on 2. If they have 2 extra, if they have another Tashiro, another Life of Tashiro. Right onto top, that's not good for me. Okay. Potentially what causes us to get lethal. Yep. Okay. What's the trick? What's the trick you've got? Interesting. I mean, we still do this. Getting lifelink on the Sashiro Saga probably also good. I guess this is the... yeah. They put us on 1. We... No, no! It's not enough. No, it's -3, -3. And they can make this a 3, 4. Oh. Okay. Then this is -3 because of that. So we can take 0 this turn. No! Oh, we should have taken the 6 life from the life gain. Oh, that's so brutal. Ah. Come on. Oh. Honestly, love this format though. That's I'm not mad. That's okay. Who's next? Find me my next victim. No one? There's no one brave enough. Is there nobody else online drafting? Oh, there we go. Sick. This is the real problem, is that it's like, okay, well, we'll match you up against somebody in Diamond. Cool. Well, here's my bear. Let's see what you think of it. I did want that. Okay. Okay. That's getting lethal exploited. Yeah, that has to go. I've never hated giving my opponent a 2-2 that can neither attack nor block and loses them alive every turn. You know? I generally enjoy it. Very much a tempo play, not necessarily an optimal one. But I'm assuming my opponent, being a diamond drafter in green-blue, is playing Very tempo-y. Yeah. Because they'll spend a turn doing that. Racing me's aggressive. Ooh, yes. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely we do that. Oh. Oh no! When it dies, search your library for up to 3 land cards, put them in your hand, or make a 5/5. Okay. I guess we make him into a 5/5, and then we play a Harmonious Emergence and we get in with it. Yeah. So they have to block both, make a 5/5. They don't have a great option for what to block with the Kura. Interesting. Because this won't be a 5/5 next turn, is the other thing. Okay. Well, you get a 5/5, but you're also on 2. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you go to 1. You need... Yeah. Clawing Torment is underrated in draft, even now. It's a crazy card, but people are still like, oh, you know, it's like, it's good. And it's like, it's no, you misunderstand. It's necessary is how good it is. It is strictly necessary for a slow green-black deck. Alright, now we've got a bronze person who has to play me. Ooh. This is an extremely greedy cape. Never punished! Ooh, what do we discard? I guess we discard a land here. And then we have to torment the Virus Beetle or it'll get ninjutsu back to hand. I want to keep the mana up. But not gonna work here. I really don't want to trade with both of my creatures here. Yeah, I was going to say, they have a ninja, but they're like also 4. 4 damage is a lot. And then we hit with the 2/2. Pass turn. Yeah. Okay, let's force a combat trick out of you. If I can force a suit up out, that would be really good. Yes! That's so good. This is only when it attacks, right? Yeah. And then I can bounce that. If you have another suit up, I'm very unhappy, but I'm willing to risk that. Trading this for a suit up is rough. But also it's a suit up. we gotta play through the suit ups. They might also reconfigure. Because I assumed them before that they had a ninja, but it looks like they have Oh, I forgot about that card. That's nuts. Ah, it still kills him. I was gonna take this trade anyway, dude. Bonk. That's him. I'm so happy. Aww. Do I kill it? This into this? I kind of actually do want to do that. Because I can still get rid of this. I mean, they still get their draw Scryer 2, draw 2. These sleeves are kind of crazy. Yeah. That's really good. That's really, really good. Okay. Oh, that sucks. That's crew 4. Okay, so I can still get in for 4 at least. And then this turns into a 3/3, if I believe. I believe it's a... No, it's a 4/4, because it's cards in your hand. Oh. This is going to be rough. virus beetle! Ah. God damn it. Okay. Are they going to attack me with the mech, though? Because I would love that. Okay, well, if they're not going to attack me with the mech, then I can't do it. So I'm going to not attack into the 5-5. Okay. Okay. What's in my deck that I need to lethal exploit something that they have? Umezawa Saga would be great here. I could rip another Cap Attack Reaper off the top. Suit Up wouldn't be super useful. Twisted Embrace would be good. Tails would be good. Sky Toddle would be a brick in my hand, which would be so frustrating. But I could bounce something. Oh, that's... See, I look at interactions like that, and I'm like, you're seriously telling me that this wasn't part of the format? Oh, these brutal loops are part of what makes this so good. The things that you can do if you know all of these interactions. Oh. So good. Okay. Yep. Tap my 4-5. That's gonna be a problem. So at minimum, you get to like... Oh, oh no. Oh no. Yep. I guess I'm gonna try this block. Well, I got to do it. I was expecting a suit up. Okay. That's not great. Yeah, we're rapidly getting to the end, the upper end of the draft where, like, people have the crazy stuff. Okay. Okay, well, I can do this. And at least get this back. But the real issue is that you have a Leech Gauntlet and a Vision of the Unspeakable, which means that I'm basically never gonna actually... That makes me happy. But frustratingly, I have to target that. Yeah, I kind of just have to trade, and I don't think I have anything in my deck that... If you suit up me, I'm going to be so mad. Nah, I can't do this again. Oh, brutal. I've got my broken stuff. I've got my broken stuff and I'm playing it. Let's just try to get to 4. Let's just try to get... We were going so well. One more win. Come on, who's around? Well, I got to turn 4, which is not terrible. Oh, there we go. Hello, tiny sliver. Not ideal. Hits me, gets to become a 3-2. Somewhat brutal. Oof. Okay. Oh, I can do this. Oh, I could have had this still in play. Whatever. Three cards to 3 cards. Hopefully my 2 Kappa Tech Wreckers can get me through this one. Ooh, okay. Brutal. Cool. Being on 7 against a black deck, not good. Frustrating. Do they take the trade? I assume they do. Yeah. I don't know that we're going to have much that we can do about this. Now that they're 2 cards up. That's a good sign. Okay, so they don't have instant speed anything. Oh. Okay. Would love not a land, please. Would love not a land. Okay. That's not a land. Doesn't do anything right now, but it's pretty good. Whoa, I remember this guy. So I can make him a 2/4 with vigilance. If I do this, I can go there. I can get in with this, pass the turn. Yep. That's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's good, that's fine? Yeah, that's fine. Interesting. Okay. Get in for 2. They draw 4 cards. Ugh. Oh, this is going to be rough. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, no. I forgot that this searches for Twisted Embrace. Oh, no. Okay, just searches for the 1/1. Oh boy. God damn it. I was going to say, you have it the wrong way around. This is the one with Menace. In terms of trades, that's a pretty good one. Still not ideal, but having the Tech Wrecker as a threat. And they have the Beseiju. Oh, that guy's so good. Oh, at least he can only get 1 more rested instead of making that a 5/5. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Unironically getting to the point where a Clawing Torment would be not the worst way to win the game. Oh, we don't have any of the blue to get suit up though. Okay. Attack with my 5/5 into your 5/5. No, you have to block that. Or you die. So you take the damage. If you play a card... Oh. Okay, you take 3. 4, 5, 7, so I can make him a 3/4. Uh-huh. Clawing Torment off the top now. Pass turn. Okay. I have to kill him before that comes down, or he'll have another flying creature, is the real problem. We're going to use this return to action to make him think that we're doomed. Okay. Okay. Damn. Target card from your graveyard. Okay. So I've got to go Twisted Embrace to get rid of the Branch of Besaiger. It's just like, yeah, it's a 10-10. It's got to go. They go to 7. 2, 6. Okay. Okay, they keep not putting pressure on me, which is good. So I can make that trade. Okay. I'll take that. Uh-huh. Do you just make it truly enormous? You do. Okay. I'm happy with that. I was gonna say Clawing Torment. Clawing Torment, I instantly lose. Interesting. Okay. This blocks as a 3/3. What? Yes! Oh. My opponent got so greedy. So greedy. Oh, yes. That feels great. Oh. Feels so good. All right, who are we up against next? Are we up against another Diamond player? Or are we going to end up against a WotC employee or someone in Mythic? Who's playing Neo Kamigawa? Okay, just somebody in plat with the virtuous. I would love to keep this, but I need the green. No black. Which is frustrating. Okay, white-red. I'm always happy to see a white-red deck, even if it does mean that they are 4-3. Okay. I remember people playing that in Standard. Okay, synthesizer. I don't know why it's asking me if I want to do this. Attack with the 2-2? No? Okay. Mm-hmm. Cool, I'm just going to attack with my 3-3 now. I'm probably going to bounce something with this. Depends. Interesting. Yeah, that feels good. Pretty happy with that. Let's gain another 2 life. Make them tap this. Yeah. Return the saga to hand. Love that. Ooh, Madu. Do they have the Ishin? Oh my god. I forgot about this card. That's great. Man, I feel bad for you. You could have attacked with the high-speed hover bike and then tapped your creature. And then untapped your ace. You know. Oh. Mm-hmm. I'm so sorry. You have chosen poorly. Absolutely brutal. Still, while this is one of the weakest versions of this we've seen, and it's still great. There we go. Love to see it. Alright, if you'll excuse me a moment, I have to pee. I have to pee so bad. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I feel much better now that I have relieved myself, but also now that we're not sitting at 3 wins. Going from 3-2 to 5-2, oh. Feels so much better. But also, we're rapidly getting to the point where, as it tries to find people for us to play, it's gonna be like, to find other people who are 5-2, we're gonna look for, you know, mythic players, because frankly that's who's gonna be 5-2 in this format. Because people who have cracked decks and are really good at the game. Okay. A band player. Yeah. That's pretty good. Wow. I basically have drawn the nuts. Only thing that would be better if I had drawn a blue land. Here we go. That's pretty good. I'm gonna do this. So I want to see if they remove anything. No? Okay. They don't have any removal. Trade with the 3/3? I'm completely fine with that. If we rip an island off the top, we get to Toshiro Saga. Ooh, that is very good. I'm completely fine with you doing that, though. I'm just going to continue really pushing you. You know, draw a card. Bouncing the Geothermal Kami instead of the Nezumi Road Captain is a choice. I guess it makes sense. It's rough, though. There's not really a good choice there. This is such a good card, though. Whoa! A creature of their choice unless they discard a card. I'm going to discard because we don't have the mana for the suit up. Bro brutal. Absolutely brutal. Oh, that's so devastating. Well, they know I have a 4-drop. Ooh, discard. I forgot I have to do that twice. I guess we discard a card. Ooh, that's rough. Oh, I forgot how brutal this is, because it forces you. You have to sacrifice. If you have no creatures, you get to. If you have no creatures, you get to keep the cards in hand. But if you have no cards in hand, you have to lose a creature. Ooh, okay. Possum Hound, I probably should have gone on Nazumi Road Captain, but also this is hard for them. They've got to find a way out. And honestly there's plenty of ways out. I only have the one Saga trigger next turn, and the other Saga turns into a 2/3. Like, they have a lot of things in their hand. I could potentially draw something, but I could also, you know, probably draw a land. If they've... No, they haven't given up entirely. They're still looking. Whoa! How much did that cost? Unfortunate. As really, that was one of the best things they could have pulled, and I in turn pulled the best answer to their best answer. That's rough, buddy. I apologize if that was your third loss, because that's a bad beat. I was smiled upon by the Mise gods. I'm a real miser about it. Miserly kind of drafter. We continue to see who are they going to find for me to play. Okay. Oh, that's... I guess it's capable. Probably should have got rid of this, but... Oh, never punished. Never punished. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Playing a proper blue-red deck. Okay, let's do this. And then next turn, I can trainee exploit. What are we doing? That's pretty good. Let's just do this. See where we go from there. I'd love to untap with a 4/5. That's fine. Mm-hmm. Okay. I would just jam that. I would take the card advantage. Yep. So they're hitting me for 3 every turn with these. Mm-hmm. Do I want to lethal exploit the Searchlight Companion is the question. I don't think I do. Well, that gives me 5 mana. Yeah, I forgot that this is a modified creature. Okay. Ooh, interesting. See, but now it can't block. Now it's a very different story. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, it's gonna be interesting. We might get there. 4 mana Clawing Torment. Absolutely never hate that. Do they have the mana to cast that? No, but and they can't Ninjutsu it. They can't. Okay, and I take 6. You can't Ninjutsu it. It's not in your hand. Yeah. Ninjutsu something else? No. Okay. Good game. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. And on that note, right at 2 o'clock, it's time to finish up for the day. You love to see it. Let's see how many gems I open up. So I get plenty of gems here. And then Open all. How many of these are gems? All of them are gems. I get 120 gems from this. Crazy. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. All right. Thank you for coming along. I got no idea who my one viewer is. You know, given my one viewer has never chatted, I'm going to assume that that's a ghost. And say, thank you everybody, I'm not going to do a raid. Had a wonderful day today.